Hello, hello. Ooh, I'm cold. Today's a cold ass day, dude. Every day makes me regret that I shaved the sides of my head, dude. I should have just fucking let it grow until it was like spring or something. Ugh. So tired, dude. Like, I still have my long hair, right? The blue hair is still there. But throughout the entire winter, I didn't shave the sides. So it was like getting really out of control. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shave it. And I did. And now I fucking regret it because now I'm usually just wearing a hoodie to protect my poor little head. My poor little naked head. Ugh. I'm so tired of this weather. Just give me the spring. Just give me just slightly warmer. I just need slightly warmer weather, okay? Just slightly. That's not asking for too much. Actually, I'll keep it here for now because I still need to upload something. But welcome in, Kayla and Magnus. Welcome. Hope you guys been having a good weekend so far. To cut my undercut next week. Hopefully the weather will be nice and you won't regret it. What's up, Rizu? Welcome. Welcome. Hope you've been having a good weekend so far. I got myself a monster. I finished editing a video. Now I need to schedule it for 2 hours from now to be uploaded there. You know something? I love that, like, slowly but surely, everybody, like my mutuals that follow me on my TikTok, FF14 account, are slowly following my horror account. I found that so just kind of funny. That's like a slow switch. And I wonder if it's because they are actually getting recommended my horror TikTok videos. I hope enough people do watch this video though. I'm probably gonna pin it. I'm probably gonna be pinning this video. I'm gonna swap to my other playlist in a little bit. I just put this just because I was already in the playlist. Probably more Toho music, most likely. Okay, the short and the TikTok have been scheduled to be released in 2 hours and 20 minutes from now. for context, is kind of about the conversation that we had yesterday about the confusion of my target audience. I just kind of made a video about it. A short video about it. I hopefully don't need to make it. I mean, I don't need to make it a bigger video. But hopefully enough people watch the fucking video to be like, oh yeah, you know. Usually any video that is not a mini guide or a sprout tips usually doesn't get a whole lot of views. I think people tend to scroll immediately. Which I get it. I get it. But I hope people watch it. Okay. My little sister's wedding is in 2 weeks. I have to look presentable. Yeah. Of course. Hello, Kamal. Welcome. I just did Sabnir Elephant Fate again because it spawned while I was doing my society quests. Nice. Did you end up... Like, can you get the outfit again? Or is that not a thing? I'm assuming that's like one of those exclusive gears that if you have it, you can't get it again or something. I don't know. Oh. You know what? Let me... Give me a second. I need to put my fucking hoodie on. Alright. My head is slightly warmer now, and it is protected. I'm not sure there's other things though, like a barding. I wonder. Oh my god! A little car! I don't have that one. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had that. Wait, is this the Guardian? Is the Guardian Arkveld certificate the extreme one? I don't remember. I think these are like the extreme Arkveld reward or currency. It's been a minute. Sometimes I look at that, I was like, what is that? Anyway, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. Probably I'm gonna warm up on a few dailies. Probably gonna warm up on a few dailies, do, I don't know. Some things. Probably need to get a new relic weapon. Wait, did I get other rewards? I did, yes. Okay, cool. Anybody that wants to join in is more than welcome to join. As long as you're in the same server. And all of the shenanigans, you're more than welcome. I'm gonna double check a few things. Oh yeah! Dude, I've gotten like some really weird comments, by the way. And this is not like, this is not about this is not regarding my my FF14, by the way. Whenever I like, there's two shorts, and this happened on YouTube. There's two shorts that I made. It was from Tiki Toby and Eyeless Jack. On Tiki Toby, there was a comment just asking why. That's it. That's the comment. I'm like, what? and the Eyeless Jack one was even weirder. Few different people, by the way. The Eyeless Jack video was a question mark. That's it. That's the comment. I'm like, how am I supposed to even, like, reply to this? But you know what I mean? It's like he didn't like he didn't ask or anything. For example, he didn't go, why did Tiki Toby do kill his father or anything of the sort. No, he just did. They just asked why. I'm like, the fuck do you mean why? And the question mark is just beyond belief. I was like, okay. I got a comment, I guess. Oh, man. Why did they say why is the question? Oh, for real, dude. For real. Oh, that was a DPS in need, but not anymore. Let us do an alliance raid. Let us play... Guys, pick me a healer. I don't know what to play. Pick me a healer. Engagement is engagement, I guess. Yeah. Engagement is engagement. I can't complain. Even though it's really weird and confusing, I'll take it. I'll grab him where I can. Looks like my expedient video is still performing pretty well. Yeah. Dude, people love... every time I do a Sprout Tips video, it usually blows up. My Sprout Tips on Summoner, where you can make a summon smaller, is like up there on... Actually, it is my most viewed TikToks, which makes sense. It's crazy. It actually beat the FF14 settings of getting the job icon on your name. You want me to play some Wide Mage? I can absolutely do that. Edgy Wide Mage. Ooh, I love that glam that you were wearing earlier. To lower the summon size and then keep forgetting? Well, this is your sign to do it. Okay, let's hopefully get an interesting alliance raid. I have a feeling that I'm like missing something, but I'm not quite sure if I'm actually missing on anything. Oh yeah, I'll need you guys' help with throughout the stream. Oh shit, wait, I got a message. I'll come back to that. Okay, could you guys explain to me, for like a complete beginner, someone that either... Oh my god, the alliance raid that me and Hunter were trying to fucking get yesterday, but we couldn't. Oh my god, great. I love it. Yeah. So if someone want to play healer for the first time and they pick up Conjurer, how would you describe the gameplay loop of Conjurer? How would you actually like go out of your way and explain to them what to expect from picking up Conjurer / White Mage? I started the script yesterday after the stream, and I'm stuck on how I would even describe that. There isn't really a lot as Conjurer. Yeah, but like as a White Mage, like the whole point is that I'm explaining on how the job works and what to expect as you level. So I'm like, how do I really explain? Stone thine enemies. That is one way to do it for sure. I think I just said that Wide Mage is what we call it in game, a pure healer, and that is which means that it's very good at raw healing, and that's the extent of my fucking script about Wide Mage. Because I kind of want to expand on Wide Mage, like actually explain a little bit more about Wide Mage and how it works. But I don't know. A bit slow, but it's a good way to learn how to heal. low level, you just heal, I guess. But yeah, but like, maybe I'll write the script to this stream, so I'll ask you guys for advice as I write it. I'll explain about Cure 1, Cure 2, and all of that. After this alliance raid, I'll read you guys the script that I have, and maybe you guys can come up with something, maybe. If not for White Mage, maybe for other like roles or other jobs. It's just turning everything, bonking everything, and hoping for the best. He usually gets the job done.
What's this?
Oh, my hands are so cold. Well, I might need to like fucking warm them up, maybe.
I see it.
I should have used plenary indulgence. That is such a full. This is a mouthful. There's a mouthful of a name for a skill.
Promise won't save you from what comes next.
Oh yeah, dude. I also wanted to get like a snack before I started the stream. I didn't eat anything. Okay, after this alliance raid, I'll do a few things. Okay. I don't know if that damage is actually. I have a feeling that damage is, a percentage damage done. Which means that it's not like, if it's a damage that happens. Oh my god, my brain! If it's percentage-based damage, it means that damage reduction won't do anything. If the damage is supposed to deal 80% of your HP, it will deal 80% of your HP. Unless it does, I don't know. I know that some games, like, damage reduction is completely ignored if it's percentage-based.
What's this?
It feels so worthless using a Flatus Solus instead of a I don't know, an OGCD, because I don't have like I don't have a misery.
Victory's not so close as you think.
To stop in and say I finally made it to Endwalker. I'm not gonna lie, I've been doing MSQ for 7 hours. I've also been really enjoying it. Enjoying your second channel. Oh shit, thank you so much. I'm glad that you've been enjoying Endwalker, first and foremost. I really like Endwalker. Really, really like Endwalker. And I'm glad that you've been enjoying my second channel. I'm assuming that you're talking about my YouTube channel or my TikTok. One or the other. Well, they're all the same. I just swift cast a fucking Medica. I'd love to see it. Both? Okay. Well, I'm glad. I wanted to make a video for my horror YouTube channel this week, but I didn't get around to do it. Tier 1, go! Okay, I had more than enough time to actually cast. Oh my god, I have a free cure. Who will have the privilege of getting my free cure? It's gonna be this white mage. This black mage, I mean. Oh yeah, you also don't have a Flatus Rapture. Level 70 white mage is really weird. That you don't have a Flatus Rapture at 70. Thankfully, I have Reizu covering my back. Does Plenary Indulgence have the damage reduction at this level? It looks like it. You never know whenever they do a change to a skill like that, if they mean that it's a trait that gets added to the skill, or if the skill itself has that base kit. But yeah, that actually makes my day. I'm glad that you've been enjoying my other channel. I have a lot of ideas for that channel. I just haven't gotten around to it.
The bell of youth guides your fate.
I'm currently working on a new FF14 video. A beginner, like, which job to pick as a beginner. That's the next long form video that I'm working on for FF14. And then I need to look up at... I had a few, like, indie horror games that I really wanted to work on. But ever since I cleaned my PC, I don't have the games that I stored. I still really want to do like a little story time. So want to do a story time.
Current of life we succumb. Its judgment.
I don't think I know this duty, but it looks fun. It's a Stormblood Alliance raid. I highly recommend it. It's up there on favorites. They are so good and very rare. I mean, every Alliance raid is rare other than fucking Crystal Tower. Because Crystal Tower is a mandatory Alliance raid, while every other Alliance raid is optional. Which I wish that was not the case. But the main reason why the content is in fact optional is because it's not related to the main story whatsoever. And before Shadowbringers, Crystal Tower used to be optional. Without spoiling the reason why it's now mandatory, I'll just say that it's because of Shadowbringers. In Shadowbringers, they had to make Crystal Tower, they had to make Crystal Tower actually mandatory.
7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold. At the end of the broken path lie death
and death alone. Woo! Do I have Thin Air? I do. Thin Air is like Heaven Sword skill. I swear I play this game. I do. I just don't remember anything.
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh of thunder.
With a prime numbers boss? Yes, it is, yes. Woo, no, I don't have my thing! I didn't have my dash. I used it earlier. I was looking at chat. Oh shit. I think Indulgence just has it, yeah. That would make sense. That is very useful. That is a very useful tip for our healer-only run. I would have been very upset if the damage reduction from Indulgence was a trait unlocked at like 90. A level 90 or something. God, could you imagine? Finally, White Mage gets a mitigation for our challenge, but it's only available at fucking level 90. Wait, where is this person? Oh, on the other side of the map.
Oh, divine light, send us from our sins! Gaze deep into the light!
I'm not using Indulgence whatsoever, dude. I'm currently going through and getting the optional stuff. I see. Well,
Open your empty soul!
highly recommend it.
Come!
Honestly, the optional content of Stormblood is really good. Even for example, Eureka. Eureka's really good. I haven't finished that yet. But I keep forgetting. I keep getting distracted with other things. And also because most people don't do Eureka anymore because a Cold Crescent is a thing now. So finding a lobby that actually has people playing Eureka is rough.
On guard! Well fought, champion. I leave you now to your quest.
We might see a lot more mechanics in this alliance raid, I feel. I love watching those videos, especially since I'm so indecisive for jobs. Just got every job to 70. Yeah, nice. That's good. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of the video. I just need to be good at describing the jobs. I'm only talking about the Realm of Born jobs because those are literally the only jobs that you can start with. So I'm not going to be talking about Heavensward or Stormblood jobs that you can unlock later on. I can make a follow-up for that. I can absolutely make a follow-up for that, but currently just a Realm of Born. Sage purely for its level 90 drip? Dude, absolutely. Sage is so good for the drip. Do these guys stun? They don't. Remember, guys, whenever we do Stormblood, these guys do not stun by Holy. It won't matter, but remember. I'm gonna actually start to play the game, you know? Actually use my mids, actually help Rizu heal. Currently doing Alexander? Nice! How far along are you in that raid series? Another one. Okay. Coming's Alliance and Trials have been my favorite optional content so far. I agree. They're very good. They're very good. I really like the optional content on Dawn Trail so far as well. The Burden of the Father? Can someone remind me which one that is?
Your coming was foretold, servant of Ivalice.
Servant of Ivalice.
Serve another. I am.
But I didn't unlock stuff while I leveled their job?
Your journey ends here.
That is very smart. That's a great way to do it. If you guys don't mind, I'll just start.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed.
Oh, it's the one with the legs. Right. Yeah, that one. That one is, for some reason, the one Alexander Ray that I get the most.
Tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold.
Oh no.
At the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods.
Does that deal flat damage? It does.
Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall.
I did not know, but the boss actually applies a debuff, a physical damage reduction debuff that you can cleanse. Didn't know that.
To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final. Its bite as cold as steel. To live by the sword is to
die by the sword.
There is time enough for regret in the flames.
Oh, come on. Didn't mean to actually cancel that.
Honed is the blade that severs.
It's been a long time since I played a level 70 White Mage.
Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Guys healing with like every spell attack, which made me instantly fall in love. Yes, indeed. Dark Knight, out of all of the tanks, Dark Knight is the one that has the least healing. The least self-healing. So technically, yeah, every tank can heal themselves in some sort of way. I usually drop these, those markers in the middle of the boss. Usually.
The god of thunder. You now know why.
I started with Pal, but then found a Dark Knight and can't go back. Dark Knight is also my main go-to when it comes to tanking. Is that a good asylum? Absolutely not, but I did it. Look at the bubble on top of the bosses to give it like a little pizzazz to the boss.
Come, show me more. piteous display. Were you expecting a modicum of rust? You will find my defenses quite impenetrable. Escape is not so easily granted. They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come.
Wait, I got hit? Hello? How? Whatever.
Even the strongest of shields.
My healer only run brain just almost did an healer LB.
A lifetime of
I almost did a fucking healer LB there just to heal everybody. The tank needs healing urgently now. I don't have my swift cast ready, sadly.
You will find my defenses quite impenetrable. The clouds have parted, and the skies cleared. It is time I bade you farewell.
That was typing a message to the Dark Knight. Every time I try another tag, it makes me just want to play Dark Knight. Yeah, same. So I've been really enjoying Gunbreaker.
You shall rue the day you raised your eyes to the heavens.
My favorite healer is Red Mage. Whenever I do a DPS only challenge for whatever reason, I think Red Mage will be a pure healer. Just nothing else. Just healing. Dude, I'm really missing a Flatus Rapture right now.
You shall not escape my wrath.
I feel so naked without a Flatus Rapture. For context, a Flatus Rapture is my AoE instant heal.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. before me.
Oh dear. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh god. I'm getting hit by literally everything. Don't worry, it's my warm-up. It's my excuse.
Blackest night, I summon you. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Oh my god, that just killed a bunch of people. I killed 2 tanks.
Death awaits defiance.
Oh, I didn't see the... Oh my god. Whoops. I didn't see the proximity AoE, actually. I was focused on the other Alliance raid members.
Bear your steel.
Oh my god, Rizu was the only healer!
Seared as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone. You will not intervene.
We actually wiped to that. That is my first time wiping to that. That's crazy, actually. Oh, that's fun. I was focused on healing the warrior on one of the alliance raids that I did not realize that I was stacking right beside a point blank AoE.
You shall rue the day you raised your eyes to the heavens.
It is so fun, but Ninja is close second. Monk is probably my favorite melee DPS right now.
Kneel before me.
What? Oh my god, I swear to fucking god. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath.
I was fighting for my life, staying alive, all for nothing. You did a fantastic job, dude. It did really fucking good. I just threw there. Like, I'm looking over at the other Alliance Raid's tanks, because sometimes they are not getting healed. And our tank is not the main in aggro, so... Hopefully I don't do a
Denizens of the abyss from
a swift cast fucking Medica. That would be cool too. Bum 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 bum.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Death awaits defiance.
Oh my god. This is a chaotic fight. Chaotic Alliance raid. The flesh wound was the half arena cleave. From the big claws guy.
Simmer does the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone. You will not intervene.
Never had so much struggles on this Alliance raid. Kind of fun, honestly. I just used presence of mind for nothing.
I am the only god.
There we go. Alright. I have a feeling that we're gonna have issues whenever we need to, like, intercept the angels.
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Kneel before me. Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Kneel before me.
Oh.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon.
Getting super hungry, dude. People are falling apart.
Bend to my will. Kneel before me.
I don't even know where the guy is. Oh my god!
I see it now, in you.
Okay. Jesus Christ! What a way to start the day. What a way to start, the day. Let me catch up a bit. But my next DPS I'll level up is Black Mage. Let's go! May I pick back up Black Mage in 8.0, but as of right now, whenever I play Black Mage, I usually switch to Red Mage. Never forget the day the healer told me to stop using Clemency, and next pull I listened. Then we wiped. What? Split Paladin and my health was depleting fast, so I was using Clemency per pull. And the hero told me to stop because they got me. The next pull we wiped. I want to believe in them because I believe anyone can be a good healer, but they let me down. It'd be like that, sadly. It'd be like that. I need to grab a snack. I'm actually very hungry. I need to get like, grab a snack, do something before we do anything else. But you did really good, Razor. You kind of carried that. You absolutely carried me, for sure. I was not doing a very good job at healing. But, yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab the snacks. So enjoy the music, enjoy the chill vibes, and then, yeah, I'll be RB. Okay, I'm back. So I'm gonna be taking this time to just eat. I usually don't like eating while streaming, but it has to happen now. Been awake for 20 hours. So 4-hour power nap, then back to the MSQ grind. Oh boy. Got some good sleep. I saw some Medica 2s, so you're doing great. Most of my healing was actually single target. I spent a lot of my time healing using a Flatus Solus and a few Tetras here and there. Because for AoE healing, I was just not good. Most of the time I was like, yeah, Rizu has a lot more AoE healing potential than I do right now at level 70. One thing that I should have done is that I didn't use the indulgence enough. I really didn't. But oh well. Alright, I'm gonna put some Toho music. There you go. I'm still getting used to indulgence doing stuff now. I'll usually use it for heavy stacks. Yeah. And I usually pair indulgence with Afflatus Rapture. But not having Afflatus Rapture, I feel so naked. Needing to use indulgence alongside Medica 2 or Medica 1 is just rough. Oh my god, I swear to god. I swear to god, some people are just like, okay, so I got a comment. We're gonna be talking about this again. I got a comment about Zoe. Someone on YouTube said, Zoe should exclusively be used on Neoma. And I was like, I highly disagree. And I, you know, I can tell you actually my comment. I can read you my comment. My reply. My reply is, I highly disagree as Neoma has hardly any uses where it needs to be buffed with Zoe. And that is including Savage Raiding. Remember that you're usually paired with another pure healer, and knowing as a sage, your shields are a lot weaker than scholars. Getting stronger shields whenever you can get them for better mids is better than keeping uptime with Zoe plus Neoma. Besides, in casual content, normal Neoma is perfectly good as it is. You wanna know what they said? Don't care, DPS is mitigation, and that's it. I'm like, okay. So you're not saying that, I mean, normal Neoma is perfectly fine then. Zoe does not need to me, that comes across as like, if DPS, don't care DPS is mitigation, then why are you playing a shield healer? You will need to stop DPSing to shield. When are you ever shielding? If your mentality is just to DPS. And Neoma, by the way, is a 2-minute cooldown. What are you gonna do when Neoma is off cooldown? I mean, on cooldown. Are you just not gonna shield? You're not gonna heal? You're gonna let your co-healer do all the healing? That is why, by the way. This is something, this is how I learn. This is how I usually learn in games. It's good to get information from like videos and shit from other creators and stuff like that. Even for me, it's good to learn from that, but do not make your opinion. Do not have your opinion be the same as your creator. Play with whatever information that you have. See that if you think that way. And how do I really explain this? For example, my idea for example, for me making this video, Zoe being a good on shields, is that in my experience, you hardly ever need, emphasis on need, to use Neoma in most of the content. Because I think people forget that you have another co-healer. Girly, not the Neoma. Oh man, it's crazy. But yeah, like, it's good to learn from other creators, but use that information to form your own opinion. Unless you strongly believe that whatever information you just consumed is 100% accurate and you absolutely agree with it, then sure. But if your only information is coming from one person, do not make that person be the only source of information or experience. Because you'll end up repeating probably misinformation from, you know, from other creators. That's why, you know, take everything, every guide, everything with a grain of salt. Things can be different depending on the situation, depending on team composition, depending on what fight you're doing. Certain skills are completely useless in certain types of content, and other times they are very valuable in other types. It's hard to really form your own opinion. Just be sure, just like, you know, not just copy from what everybody says, because sometimes what everybody says is not really accurate. You ever heard of the herd mentality in FF14, especially whenever, especially in alliance raids, is when a lot of people do not know what to do in a fight, so they just follow everybody else, hoping that they know better, and then end up dying. That's a herd mentality. They don't know any better, even though they are the majority. They're just following what the other people say, and then they end up wiping. That's actually a good analogy, actually. That's actually a good analogy from now onwards. That's why I prefer to be shown. For example, whenever I'm learning a brand new fight, if I see someone, like if I see a majority of people going to one place, that is a safe spot. That is a safe spot. I'm not gonna go there if I think that where I am is a safe spot. If it is not a safe spot, okay, I'm wrong. I learned that wherever the other people have gone to is the safe spot. Me, by making that mistake, I learned that, you know, I improved my knowledge about the fight instead of following everybody. Because if you follow everybody, you're not gonna really learn anything. And this comment that I just said is like, just resonates. It just oozes that. I heard it from every other healer or every other player, or I've heard this from a friend, so it's true, so I'm gonna repeat it. I'm like, do you have any idea what you're actually talking about? Is a button when you don't trust your co-healer usually. Yes! Yes, exactly. Neoma is literally that guy, actually. Neoma is that... If my co-healer is not doing a good job, I'm gonna use Neoma. And if my co-healer is really not doing a good job, I'm gonna do Zoe plus Neoma. But if my co-healer is doing a good job... Neoma is very situational. If you want to heal and keep uptime, you don't need Zoe and Neoma. You're probably gonna be over healing. But yeah. Even in a dungeon context, a Peeps' shield is enough to get people from heavy damage. Yeah. But I think a lot of people don't even know that Peeps exists. Magnus. Dude, you have no idea. I mean, as a content creator, you're gonna get like some very sketchy comments that is very interesting. Again, I don't mind it to an extent because it's more engagement. We were making fun of it. Like, I was talking earlier that on my Horde content, on my Horde channel, there was 2 comments on 2 different shorts. One comment on Tiki Tibby and one comment on Eyeless Jack. And the comments was that, one comment, by the way, 2 different people. One comment was just said, why? I'm telling a story, by the way. I'm telling a story. On that short of Tiki Tibby, I'm just telling a story. It has a beginning and a finish to the story. And then he just says, why? I'm like, what do you want me to tell you? And then on the Eyeless Jack one, I just got a question mark as a comment. What am I supposed to make of this? You know, engagement is engagement. I benefit from it. But I swear to God. I swear to God. A good comparison is Recitation with Zoe. They're basically the same thing because you either use it on a crit low or crit endom. Yeah. And usually it's used for crit ad low. For the spread. Unless you don't have the spread. Because that's something that always bothered me. That Recitation and... oh my god, how is it called? The spread. Deployment tactics. Yeah, Recitation is on a minute cooldown, and deployment tactics is on a minute and a half cooldown. So I have used Recitation on Endom. Wait, not Endom. Consultation. When I need some hefty shielding. And I don't have deployment tactics on. That's Recitation, wait. I actually did not know that Recitation allows the execution of Adloquium, Consultation, Indomitability, and Excog. What is Excog? This. without consuming resources while also... I did not know. Actually, I did not know that that it gave a crit on that. That is good to know. I did not know. That I did not know. That's actually good. You can also say Neoma can be used to save your pure healer's tools to be used for another mechanic, so you both get more damage. Very true. That's what I use it for myself. Absolutely. Absolutely. Neoma is a very flexible skill, and its usefulness really depends on the situation and what type of content you're doing. Because you have a co-healer, you have a static, right? You can plan around of like using Neoma on with your co-healer, and your co-healer will know that they can just keep damage without needing to worry to, you know, spend a GCD or two to heal up. But even, for example, Savage raiding in PF, if you don't have a co-healer, you're mostly guessing if the other co-healer is gonna be able to like handle the damage or not. I'm still eating, by the way. That's why I'm so slow at replying. It's also like light speed of Astros. Some will only use it for extra raises, whereas I personally use it inside my divination or for swifter healing. Yeah! I use light speed for all kinds of fucking things. If I know that my co-healer doesn't have a swift cast and I don't have a swift cast, or it's also my emergency oh shit button. When I don't have my I'm still waking up. Ancestral Dignity available. I usually just fucking spam a bunch of benefits with light speed. But most of the time, whenever I know that I'm not going to be using it, I usually use it under divination for all the weaving. While I'm eating, while I'm finishing, you guys can enjoy watching Rizu dance. Oh, that felt good. Oh, I really needed that. There we go. Got my monster, my final monster for the week. Alright, now that I'm on Black Mage. Ooh, let's do some level cap. Oh, do I want to do a dungeon though? Sure. It's rough. It's rough. It's kind of part of a life of like a content creator, right? I'm still like mentally I've been like mentally preparing myself. I know exactly what kind of comments I'm gonna get. Oh my god. Whew. I know exactly what kind of comments I'm gonna get. I know exactly what kind of people I'm gonna attract. I know exactly what type of content is gonna upset people. And such. I know more or less how to, like, what to expect when it comes to comments. But I'm just, like, so mentally not used to people, like, commenting in general. And though I've been doing this for a while now, I'm still not very used to that. And it feels like only now is it really kicking in that people sometimes don't really understand where you're coming from. Or they do not even care to understand. Like literally the comment that I just said. The person literally said, don't care, DPSing is mitigation. And that was the end. They completely disregarded all of the other examples that I gave about the possibility of using Zoe on Neoma and like when you should. The other possibilities on where you should use Zoe, right? And they were like, don't care, DPSing is mitigation. I'm like, what the fuck? So, you know, I had the same reaction. I had the same reaction where I made my video about a job identity and people were like, it feels like they did not watch the full video at all, or just completely like zoned out important like examples or points that I bring up. Because sometimes they were like, make a comment like, yeah, I say that on the video. Didn't you watch the video? I had a comment, I don't remember exactly, but I remember that I had a comment that I actually had to go to my video and tell them and quote myself on that comment saying, if you watch the video, you would have heard me say this, and I quoted the exact same thing that would counter his initial comment. But yeah, you know, people, I suppose. What glams do I use? You're asking about my Black Mage glam. They're usually curious about the chess piece. I'll reply after. Oh, double Black Mage! Yeah, today, in an hour, like in 50 minutes, I'm gonna be releasing a video about people like not understanding the target audience of my videos, and I hope people kind of understand. I hope a decent amount of people understand where I'm coming from or what my videos are for. It's not gonna stop me from getting like people trying to optimize or saying that my guides are wrong, but I'll at least acknowledge it. I want some people to at least acknowledge what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna show you guys my script that I'm working on. Completely forgot to do it. Remind me after this dungeon to show you guys. Oh, really? I'm gonna see how greedy I can get with just focusing on the main boss and not the you know, the little guys. I have a Xenoglossy ready just in case it is needed to kill like a thing. But honestly, I should make a guide about recitation. I have it on my list of mini guys that I want to work on. And good thing that you told me that it actually works on Indom. It really shows that I don't play enough Scholar. I really want to start playing Scholar a lot more. Especially Raid as Scholar. I'm always lazy because I prefer playing Sage when it comes to shielding and raiding content. I guess I'll say I'll use a flare to open this fight. No, I used a fire one. Oh my god. I just used a fire one, dude. I just wrecked everything. Well. GG's for that entire fire phase. Oh no, the poor black mage. Are they not gonna move more? Oof. I'm gonna save my ley lines. Don't need to use them right now. Come on, flesh start! There you go. I don't remember the glam that you get here. Don't know if it's any good. I remember being interesting. Oh no, I lost one polyglot. Sadness. I'm heading out. Hope I can catch the end of the stream. Enjoy. All right. Have a good one, Magnus. I should be around for a good while, I think. So you might catch me. And have a good one. All right, here we go. is something that I learned is that you want to put your ley lines right under the boss, so you can keep ley lines uptime for the whole duration, even when the boss decides to like cleave half of the arena. Oh yeah, I didn't do a announcement on TikTok. Forgot about that. I'm trying to get into the habit of always announcing that I'm live on TikTok. I mean, I'm live on Twitch through TikTok stories. There we go. I nailed it in the end. Oh no, there goes... Oh no, the gunbreaker! Oh, I'm so dead here. Ultra potion! Oh my god. By the way, his attacks are ranged? They're not, I survived! Holy shit! I was so ready to fucking jump off the cliff, dude. I was so ready. Holy crap, dude. That was spooky. I've noticed doing good. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad that I had I need to go inside of the house to take a screenshot. I'm glad that I had Mana Word, and I'm glad that Rizu got me covered. Ugh. That was so that was tight. That left me with 1 HP. I didn't even have like Addle or anything to help. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Wait, what? Oh, there you go. Neat. Even jump scare, yeah. Alright, let me take care of this. Oh yeah, I need to reply to this comment. Oh my god, I need to do a bunch of shit. First and foremost, reply to this comment. The first piece of my Black Mage Glam is the piece from Pandemonium for Savage died with jet black. The rest is from the near raids. Terrific company message book? Oh yeah, I forgot it. Yeah, I had that. Yeah! You check that as well. Oh, I see. It was easier. There you go. The mystery has been solved, and now I need to post the thing. God, my hands are so cold. I'm so slow right now at fucking doing anything, especially on my phone. Save that. Create. Post. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, cool. Story updated. Comment replied to. Checked the new messages. And now we do high level. Sure. I don't want to do more dungeons. But I'll do this one. Maybe I can go to a Cold Crescent or something. That is a great axe, dude. That's from Garuda? That's crazy. That looks really cool. Thank you for the free Thunderhead proc. Oh, he's not doing any AoE? I see. I'll pay attention. If the tank doesn't do a whole lot of AoE, I might need to let them know. That's the best way to grab aggro. I also want to make some more videos today. The script! I was saying it. I was forgetting something extra. I don't remember. Forgot to show you guys the script. Oh, whatever. I'll be talking about it anyway. Probably gonna even write the script while on stream. Ah, well, I thought I was gonna be able to move faster, but that cast was a lot faster than I thought. Well, sadly, I don't have a swift cast or another transpose. I cancelled! I went to go fucking pass my hands through some hot water to warm them up. Oh no, Rizu! Ultra potion! Oh my god, no! I'm so happy that mana ward is so strong, dude. I'm dead. Okay, hopefully the guy does not get in here. It's actually a waste for me to even cast a spell on to those ads, dude. Wait. I have mana font. Oh, almost wasted it. Can't have that. Wait, what does this do again? Oh, he just gets angry at a specific person. I remember this fight in healer only. This fight was a nightmare, but it was beaten by kiting. By fucking running away from the boss. I'll never forget that. The true weakness of this boss is just being kited. I fucked it up. I had a mana font. Nice. My commendation goes for the learning tank. Me moment to shine. Run away. Let's go. Oh. That didn't went so smoothly. It went pretty well. All things considered, with a very learning tank. With a learning tank. That was fun running away from the big tonberries though. But I've really seen it go worse.
At long last,
Yeah, that can be a very.
Will the challenger triumph and
Oh
seize
my
the
god,
tyrant's throne?
a very messy fight.
First, I shall take your measure. Show me.
Don't worry, I'm just speaking gibberish right now because my brain is still. My brain today is just not braining. If you thought that yesterday's was bad, today's worse from the looks
A
of it.
direct hit, but they're still standing.
For a moment, I forgot that I'm playing level 100. Black Mage, and I almost like started using a level 50 Black Mage rotation.
Oh, even I felt that. Can't afford to be careless now.
Behold, the essence of martial mastery.
Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched.
There is much more to come.
Oh, how convenient! I'm standing on the side spot.
Oh, the challengers holding their own.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so.
Just use all of the polyglots.
Oh, it's tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat.
No more holding back. Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior.
I beg your pardon? What is he going to do with all those weapons? Such ferocity!
Oh my god, no!
Ruthless indeed!
I ran into the tornado and put me in the fucking swords, AoE. Oh my god.
Absolute. I will not lose.
The tyrant altered his form. He looks even more tyrannical than before.
Yeah, today is not my day, dude. Today is not my day.
Know the folly of challenging me unenhanced.
I'm on ley lines. I ain't moving. I love everybody went to a tower except me. And the paladin. Three more floors to go for my Lonely Explorer title. Nice. You're getting there, getting there.
I will not yield my throne.
What a display of power! He's unleashed the full might of the behemoth!
You thought I made a mistake, but nah. Ethereal manipulation got my back.
Now fall.
Oh, he split the ring in half. We're going to need urgent repairs.
Okay, it is an instant kill if you get close enough to the meteor. Thankfully, it's me and Reese on this platform
In action, can they turn the tide?
because we didn't have anybody else. No, my ley lines! Why would you do this to me? Okay, thank you.
Try this.
Oh, okay, I don't need to move. Thank you. I do have triple cast ready. I have all my instas ready. And I don't need to move! Oh my god, this fight has been so nice to me. Giving me all kinds of RNG where I just straight up don't need to move.
Strength. Ahem. The ring shall presently be restored. There's a clash between feral pride and mortal resolve. Either side could come out on top.
The power of feral souls makes the Arcadian what it is.
Oh, the good old herd mentality. Oh, we were just talking about that the other day. Am I too close to that meteor? Probably. No, I'm not.
What power? Looks like someone isn't holding back.
There we go.
It's all over. Until next time.
And trials. And then after that, I'll gonna warm up my hands. Show you guys my script. Maybe add a little bit to the script, and then we can, I don't know. Maybe go to a cold crescent. Perhaps, maybe. Don't know. I could check Eureka. Just a random thought. I could check Eureka to see if it has any people. Could also do some mental roulette. Okay, Volley Garmanda. There's an Endwalker Black Mage rotation. Remember that. Despair is not an instant cast, and I don't have Flare Star. Oh my god, oh my god, that is a hot cab boy. Gazing respectfully. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, and Walker Black Mage. I was actually in it. Okay. Oh yeah, you also don't have retrace for this level. When do you actually unlock retrace? Is that a level 100 skill? That was a wasted fire 3. More like gazing. Nice one. Nice one. I'm so funny? You are. Now I need to remember to actually keep one Xenoglossy for transpose swift casting. Nobody took the tower? Oh my god. Oh my god. Cool, that was almost the entire party. Oh my god, my dogs are making noise. Someone just arrived home. Oh, this was not a good ley lines, actually. And I don't have retrace! I just wasted a paradox. I'm doing everything wrong. I think I'll addle midway through the thing. That should cover. Oh no, this is a 10-second addle. Okay, it only covered one. Yeah, that's not the 15-second addle. Oof. No. Gotta love Mana Ward. Can never go wrong with Mana Ward. Pretty please soak that tower. Okay, well, they did. Oh my god, everybody's dying. I'm the main in aggro again! I keep forgetting how many people tend to die in Valle Garmanda. A lot more people died to this fight than I expect. Don't even remember the last time I had a smooth Valle Garmanda. I love saying Valle Garmanda. It's a very fun word. The little guy has humor for real. I also finished the relic step for Tuesday. Nice! Congrats! You slugged through all of the alliance raids. Valle Garmanda of pain and suffering. Yes. Okay, so I want to show you guys my script. I'm gonna read you the script, the little that I have. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so I want you guys like your opinion on this. Class choosing for beginners. So you want to know what class to pick before starting to play the game. Or you want to send this to someone that can make their mind with picking a class. Hopefully I can help you choose in this video. To let you know, I'll be talking about all of the jobs you can pick from the very start, aka only the Aroma-born classes. I'll give a small description on how the class works, what to expect them as you level them up, and how dungeons and raids usually go. So that way you're ready for anything that the game throws at you. As sadly, the game doesn't do a good job at explaining most of the things. By the way, the background footage will be of high level content and doesn't represent the early learning levels of the game, so don't get spooked with it. Conjurer White Mage. So with all that said, let's start with talking about the Conjurer, which evolves into a White Mage at level 30. Conjurer will have you start in Gredonia, and this healer is considered a pure healer, a healer that excels at raw healing. A pretty easy to understand class that will get you far in the game and learn most of the mechanics and rules of the game. So let's get to explaining how this job works and what to expect while you level it up. Conjurer evolves to White Mage once you reach level 30, and from now onwards I'll be calling these classes by their job name. Jobs is what people call the evolution of the classes. And don't worry, there's no difference between the gameplay between classes and jobs, so you aren't missing out on anything. And that's where the script ends. I actually didn't even explain anything about White Mage so far. How this job works. Okay. If someone were to ask you, how does White Mage work? What would you explain to a beginner? Press stone glare, have fun. That is the thing that everybody tells me. I made this question like a few times throughout the stream. It's like that's like the answer that I get. See tank dying, press a healing button. If the tank is not dying, press the stone button. Stone down enemies. Maybe that's what I'll do. There's also the dot to maintain. Yeah. Oh my god! Mimi! Hello! How you doing? Hope you've been having a good weekend so far. Alright, Rizu, if you feel like doing anything else, feel free to like get off the party if you want. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time just writing on the script. And then maybe we can do some Occult Crescent. I miss playing Occult. Occult Crescent is always a good place for me to just spend time and just relax. Oh, the new video just released, by the way. The new short. I'll be checking the comments in a second. I'm doing good. I'm feeling a lot better. Things have calmed down. Which means that is the last stream where I'm streaming super early. I usually stream at this time, at 6 p.m. my time. I usually stream at this time. But because of what happened, I've been streaming earlier just because I want the company. I don't want to be left alone. But everything has been pretty relaxing, pretty quiet, pretty chill. So I think I'll go back to my usual schedule. And just do that. Yeah, right now I'm working on a long form video for FF14. Kind of figuring out the script right now. White Mage. Healing. Ugh. Why am I struggling so much to write about White Mage? I did a few more words, then press the damage button and then press the healing button. White Mage's healing toolkit consists of using your cure spells and your medica spells. Your cure spells are single target, which means that it's for one player only, while medica spells are for party-wide healing. There is an exception where Tier 3 is a AoE spell. I think I'll just leave it like that. I don't know if I'm gonna fully explain how Tier 3 works. I have a bunch of jobs. I can't really dive too deep into how every job works. That spawns on a targeted player. Tier 1 is your earliest healing spell, and eventually it upgrades into Tier 2. Once Tier 2 is unlocked, that will be your main source of single target healing for most of your leveling journey. Though Tier 1 has very situational and niche usages, that can be though Tier 1 has very situational and niche usages, so don't remove that skill from your hotbar. You mentioned balance between offense and defense. Yes, indeed. As a healer in FF14, your job is not only to deal damage, is not only to heal the party and keep everyone safe, but it's also to balance. But it's also as a healer in FF14, your job is not only to heal the party and keep everyone safe, but it's also to deal damage whenever you can. And I'll explain to you how you balance both offensive and defensive gameplay styles. No. I'll explain to you how you balance both defense and offense. Yeah, that's better. By the way, because I'm gonna be talking about every Aromaborn job, if you guys come up with any tip, trick that a beginner would benefit from learning early on to any of the jobs, be sure to let me know in case if I forget about it. FF14 is a game where damage is very important, and every class in the game is expected to be dealing damage. And of course, that includes the healer. Healers have single target spells. Healers have single target spells that deal damage, and AoE spells to deal with groups of enemies. The way you learn when it's safe to deal damage will mostly come with experience, as while starting out, you might feel nervous to stop healing The way you learn when it's safe to deal damage will mostly come with experience, as while starting out, you might feel nervous to deal damage as you don't quite know how much damage each enemy does and how well a tank can tank, I guess. But if you need an example, but if you need some advice, having tanks hover above 50% HP. No. But if you need some advice, the time where you might want to start healing is when a tank hits below 50% HP. But other than that, if the tank isn't close to dying, you'll be mostly helping your fellow DPS players killing either the boss or the group of enemies. Okay, actually, give me a second, guys. I need to be right there. Okay, I'm back. Tier 1 and 2 wasn't on my hotbar for ages, not gonna lie. Really? Do you only do you not do any low level content anymore? I had it on mine, but only recently started using it. Do low level content? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. In all honesty, ever since I started doing a healer only run, I've gained a massive respect for smart usages of Cure 1. Like, genuinely, there's some actually fun ways to use Cure 1. Incredibly situational, of course, but it has uses. Just on stream, yeah, yesterday actually. I think when we were doing M9N, I was getting footage. There was a player that was just low enough that the raid wide was gonna kill them. So I had to heal them. They're like a 50% HP or like something like that. And they had to be slightly above that to survive the raid wide. I didn't have any instant healing. I didn't have any GCD. I didn't have any Flatus Solus. And I didn't have Tetra. I didn't have anything. So as my very last resort, I used the Cure 1. Why did I use Cure 1 and not Cure 2? Because I didn't have enough time to get a Cure 2 out fast enough before they died. So I used the Cure 1. Which was a quick heal and put them above the HP threshold that they didn't die to the raid wide. And then eventually I could just like use Cure 2 to heal them. There's some very niche, very specific moments that Cure 1 can be pretty clutch. And I love that. Ever since I started using, started playing healer only run, you really, really learn how Cure 1 can be useful. Cure 1 is a good buffer to a regen. If regen was like the aspected benefit of Astrologian, I think Cure 1 would be actually useless. Like, genuinely, just because aspected Helios just does a flat heal while applying a regen on a single target. If they made a Cure 1... Honestly, I think they could buff Cure 1 by adding Cure 1 having a regen by default. Like aspected benefit. I think people would use it a lot more. You were edging for the Cure 1 proc 50% for your Cure 2. Believe it or not, I did actually get a free Cure 2, actually. I don't think I've used... I don't think I used it on the M9, but I did get it. Healer only lets us learn so much shit. Oh yeah, absolutely. It gives us a perspective that that a lot of players say that a lot of skills are very useless and you can easily remove them from the hotbar. I'm like, nuh-uh. I learned recently that some skills, in fact, are insanely situational. That is true. But when the situation comes up, that skill will save you. Anyway, I'm sidetracked. But yeah, it's funny. It's funny that Cure 1 is like one of the skills that people shit on the most. I'm like, yeah, you know, there's ways to use it. And one of them, by the way, one of the reasons why you shouldn't, it depends if you do low-level content. The reason why you should never remove Cure 1 from your hotbar is that if you get a dungeon that doesn't have a Cure 2 unlocked, and only Cure 1, you know, you better have Cure 1 on your hotbar. Otherwise, you won't be able to heal. Useless skills is a lie. There's a skill that I really want to get good with and actually get value is a Sinistry from Astrologian. That skill I don't have in my hotbar. Actually, I put it recently. But for the longest time, I didn't have Sinistry on my hotbar. And I think there's clever usages of it. And I think it will be a very powerful skill in a healer only. So I think when we unlock Sinistry for Astrologian and healer only, I think we'll learn how to properly use that skill. Anyway. But if you need some advice, a time where you might want to start healing is when a tank hits below 50% HP. But other than that, if the tank isn't close to dying, you will be mostly helping. If the tank isn't close to dying, you'll be mostly helping your fellow DPS players, killing either the boss or the group of enemies. As every player will tell you, killing enemies. Oh. Enemies dying faster means less healing to be done. Repelling shot is OP. Is that from Bard? Is that the little like backflip? The little jump? $15 backflip is all it does. I remember using the repelling shot a lot, but you gotta be close to the enemy. Oh! Honestly, I can see actually usages in Savage, specifically, in raiding, where you need to be close to the boss for specific mechanics. And then use repelling shot to reposition yourself immediately. Or like the backflip of Red Mage, you can also just run into the boss. Well, like, imagine you need to be on the opposite side of the boss. You can just run into the boss, be on its side, and then repelling shot. Repelling shot is pretty useful if you know how to use it. It's just like the backflip of Red Mage. Hello, Johnny. Welcome. A silly little backflip that needs to be melee range when you're a physical ranged. But there's for sure specific usages or specific moments that it can be very useful. We're writing a script right now, Johnny. If you want to give me your input, you're more than welcome. As every player will tell you, enemies dying faster means less healing to be done. So keep that in mind while playing healer. Do I need to add anything else? Okay, I'm gonna read the script for White Mage and tell me if I'm missing anything. Conjurer evolves to White Mage once reached level 30, and from now onwards, I'll be calling these classes by their job name. Jobs is what people call the evolution of the classes. And don't worry, there's no difference between the gameplay between... There's no difference in the gameplay between classes and jobs, so you're not missing out on anything. White Mage's healing toolkit consists of using your cure spells and your medica spells. Your cure spells are a single target, which means that it's for one player only, while medica spells are for party-wide healing. There is an exception where Cure 3 is an AoE spell that spawns on a targeted player. Cure 1 is your earliest healing spell, and eventually it upgrades into Cure 2. Once Cure 2 is unlocked, That'll be your main source of single target healing for most of your leveling journey. Though, Cure 1 has very situational and niche usages, so don't remove that skill from your hotbar. As a healer in FF14, your job is not only to heal the party and keep everyone safe, but is also to deal damage whenever you can. And I'll explain to you how you balance both defense and offense. FF14 is a game where damage is very important and every class in the game is expected to be dealing damage, and of course, that includes the healer. Healers have single target spells that deal damage and AoE spells to deal with groups of enemies. The way you learn when it's safe to deal damage will mostly come with experience, as while starting out, you might feel nervous to deal damage as you don't quite know how much damage each enemy does and how well a tank can tank. But if you need some advice, the time where you might want to start healing is when a tank hits below 50% HP. But other than that, if the tank isn't close enough to dying, you'll be mostly helping your fellow DPS players killing either the boss or the group of enemies. As every player will tell you, enemies dying faster means less healing to be done, so keep that in mind while playing healer. Should I add anything more? Remember, this is for beginners, people picking up FF14 for the first time. I don't want to be super critical or super deep on how something should work. I think I kind of nailed White Mage, unless I'm missing out on something. For the babies, exactly. But yeah, Johnny. For context, we're talking about every Aromaborn job for a long-form video that I'm gonna make. Heal or die. That sounds like a Saw game. If you stop healing, you will die. You'll have your balls crushed. I think I'm pretty content with this. Your balls? But I need those. Well, better not stop healing then. Okay, how would you guys describe to a beginner how Paladin works? Dennis must be on. Paladin is super simple to understand, honestly. Doesn't Gladiator or, well, Paladin level 50 have access to fight or flight? Okay, what should I make note of? Shield Bash is useless, pretty much. Shield Lob, I should be talking about your single target rotation, your AoE rotation, the shield lobbing, fight or flight. I don't know if I want to talk about invulns. For someone that is just watching the video to pick a starter job. For 24-minute content about... Yeah. That'll be for the later video. Because right now I'm introducing the jobs. And then later in the video, I'll be explaining how usually a dungeon goes, how a normal raid goes, and how an alliance raid goes. So I'm gonna leave those tips for later. So your 1, 2, 3. Only use AoE while grabbing enemies and keeping aggro. I'm not gonna be talking about any optimizing. Shield lob to grab enemies. Provoke. I should be talking about provoke. Shirk. No. I'm gonna need so many screenshots, dude. So many screenshots for this video. Well, that's gonna be one way to fucking rebuild my catalog of screenshots again. Arm's length is a myth, yeah. No. Okay. I think I have a more or less of an idea. Paladin is one of the 2 tanks you can pick at the start. And the whole fantasy is that you are a holy knight with abilities and skills to protect and heal other party members. And if you pick Paladin, it will start you in Ul'dah. I should talk about the other cities. I heard arm's length is a myth. A myth. Yeah. A lot of people don't know that arm's length is a myth, me included. I don't use arm's length whenever I tank. It's because I keep forgetting, honestly. I'm not a good tank. I promise one day I will learn how to properly tank, but now it just... Not now. Not good. Sometimes I'll not just use any mids at all. It's not good, besties. It's not good. Black mage is SMH. What do you mean? I know how to mid as a black mage, okay? I just don't know how to mid as a tank. It's different. I know how to properly use Addle and Mana Word and my potions. Why am I blanking out on this? I guess it's always so difficult for me to start a sentence or a description. Once I started, it's usually everything comes together. But picking up where to start is rough. As a paladin, your job is to be the one in aggro. and what that means. Your job is to be the one grabbing attention from the enemies. I need to like be careful with the slang that I use. I don't want to use too much MMO slang, because this could be easily their very first MMO RPG and they have no idea what the fuck aggro means. So I need to be careful. And I think I should also not use the word AoE. I should maybe use the area of effect. Oh, GOG, baby. Yes, it is a video for the babies. As a paladin, your job is to be the one grabbing attention from the enemies, while your party deals damage to them. There's a few rules on how to approach that, but I'll be tackling that later in the video, where I talk how a dungeon normally goes. But for now, let's tell you how Paladin works. Paladin has a Paladin's damage rotation consists of only 3 skills, also known as your 1, 2, 3 combo. That's gonna be your bread and butter when it comes to dealing damage to single target enemies. But whenever you're dealing with groups, you will be using your AoE attacks. You'll be using your AoE attacks. Paladin has some defensive skills, like Reprisal, Rampart, and Sentinel, which will be explained later on, but that is your main source of damage reduction. I'm excluding Sheltron for the sake of simplicity when it comes to explaining. Paladin also has a self buff that will allow you to deal extra damage for a few seconds. So it's good to use it whenever you have access to it. I really do not want to explain what a GCD and OGCD is. Terminology. Yeah. Because I want to talk about like the skill, I want to talk about Spirits Within and Circle of Scorn. But for me to talk about these skills requires me to talk about OGCDs and how you properly use them, which is goes away from the scope of this video. So I guess I'm not gonna actively talk about it. Later on, Paladin will gain access to magic spells that can deal damage or heal teammates, and also provide extra defense. So the more you level, the more you will become a holy knight. Okay, I'm gonna read you guys what I have and tell me if I'm like, if I should add anything. Paladin is one of the 2 tanks you can pick at the start, and the whole fantasy is that you are a holy knight with abilities and skills to protect and heal other party members. And if you pick Paladin, it will start you in Ul'dah. As a Paladin, your job is to be the one grabbing attention from the enemies, while your party deals damage to them. There's a few rules on how to approach that, but I'll be tackling that later in the video where I talk how a dungeon normally goes. But for now, let's talk about how Paladin works. Paladin's damage rotation consists of only 3 skills, also known as your 1-2-3 combo. That's gonna be your bread and butter when it comes to dealing damage to single target enemies, but whenever you're dealing with groups, you'll be using your AoE attacks. Paladin has some defensive skills like Reprisal, Rampart, and Sentinel, which will be explained later on, but that is your main source of damage mitigation, or damage reduction. Paladin also has a self buff that will allow you to deal extra damage for a few seconds, so it's good to use it whenever you have access to it. Later on, Paladin will gain access to magic spells that can deal damage or heal teammates, and also provide extra defense. So the more you level, the more you'll become a holy knight. I think that's good. Shield lobbing. I guess a lot of the tank, me explaining the tanks is really just ends up being it's more later on where I'm talking about how a dungeon goes. Maybe that, yeah. I think this is fine as a description of Paladin. But then, when I'm explaining how a dungeon goes, that's when I get more deep into how you tank in this game, I guess. Okay, Marauder, Marauder / warrior. What you guys can tell me about warrior? Is there anything interesting that I should like keep in mind while mentioning it? Bunga bunga? It is the Yunga bunga job for sure. That it heals, does damage every time you get hit, but don't use it for that, is what I'd say. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Let them know that warrior can heal, has self-sustain. has an extra 2 button. No, it has also a damage buff to maintain. I think I know how I'm gonna ride them. Nothing exciting about tanks pre-level 80, sadly. Yeah. Yeah. Warrior is the other tank that you have access to. And the whole deal with this class is that you are all about raw strength and being able to self-sustain with your own healing skills. And I'm not... Wait, no. I'll say that later. So, Warrior, in comparison to Paladin, has less defensive abilities, but it has a lot more self-sustain in the sense that a lot of Warrior's abilities will end up healing you up. And a good example would be that your main damage rotation, aka your 1, 2, 3 combo, will heal you after delivering the 3rd hit. Warrior also has a damage buff to maintain. Also has a damage buff, just like Paladin. But this time around, Warrior always has access to this buff. So as a warrior, you want to do your damage rotation while keeping that damage buff active as much as you can. The more you level up warrior, the more healing the warrior will be able to do. So much healing, in fact, that, believe it or not, you won't even need the help of healers. But that only includes dungeons. Only includes later dungeons and nothing else. So pretty much, as a warrior, your whole deal is to deal as much damage as you can while also healing yourself. Releasing your inner Unga Bunga and going crazy on your enemies. Should I add anything else? I think I'm pretty happy with how I described Warrior. Oh dear, I have a new comment on Zoe. Oh, I got such a sweet comment. Wait, give me a second. I need to reply. Zoe 101. Actually, the comment that was made on the Zoe video has nothing to do about Zoe. There's someone that wants to learn more about Sage. Which, funnily enough, by the way, I actually have a Hollows video that's gonna be releasing tomorrow. I'm a little bit unsatisfied with how I scripted that video, but I think I just kind of nailed it. There's not much you can really talk about Hollow specifically, other than saying when you should use it and what it does. It's a pretty straightforward skill. I guess that's why I'm like feeling a little bit iffy, like I'm missing out on something about the skill. But I'm pretty sure I talked about everything that the skill does. Wait, did the compilation actually end? Oh my god, it did. Okay, wait. Well, back to the start. It ended? Impossible. It is a 10-hour long compilation. But it doesn't play the, you know, every time I stream and use this compilation, it doesn't start from the very beginning. On the server picks. Lonely Explorer! Oh my god, you've done it! You've done it! Holy shit, congrats! Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Congrats, Caleb. What are you gonna be doing now? Is it onto Eureka Orthos now? Okay. Heaven on High Claire and Eureka Orthos Ether Pool farming. I see. I can probably hold a while before starting to work on Necromancer. I see. That's good. Okay, which job did I play next? Did I play monk? Monk. Pugilist / monk. Okay, would you guys tell me about monk? Before starting to practice floors. Yeah. You deserve a good break, dude. You've been hard on grinding that. It's just a matter of time until you clear it. Just a matter of time until you get the clear. Monk has the fastest GCD out of any DPS, I'm pretty sure. I think that's base kit. I think I should mention that. Monk doesn't have any ranged attacks. The only melee DPS, the only DPS in the game. Honestly, the only job in the game that doesn't have ranged attacks. Excluding Riddle of Fire. And, Wind's Reply? Riddle of Wind. I think Monk is going to be a lot trickier to talk about. Or maybe not. Okay. It excels in close ranged combat and is actually the only class in the whole game that doesn't have a ranged attack. So it's all about being up and close. Up close and personal with your enemies. You know that someone is gonna comment on that. That technically Monk does have 2 ranged skills. You know that someone is gonna tell me that. People told me when I made my 6-sided stars mini guide, and I said on that guide that you don't have a ranged attack to keep uptime whenever you're disengaging, so you use 6-sided stars. And then people are like, but Monk has Riddle of Fire / Riddle of Wind as ranged attacks. Yes! Every minute and a half, you can use 1 ranged attack. That doesn't allow you to keep uptime every time. That's not the ranged attack that I'm talking about. Okay? It's the good old technically, actually, you know, it's that type of comment. It's like, actually, technically, Monk has ranged attacks. I'm like, shut up. Monk's damage rotation includes a lot of dancing around the enemy. And what I mean by that is that there is attacks that deal more damage from the back or the sides of the enemy. Those are called positionals. And positionals is something that every melee class, every melee DPS class needs to keep in mind. So as a monk, you still have your 1, 2, 3 combo like most melee classes, but you will be jumping between the back of the enemy or the sides. Monk also, if I'm not wrong, feel free to correct me on this, but Monk has the fastest cooldown out of every class game, which means you will be pressing a lot more buttons. You'll be pressing buttons faster than your usual, than the other classes in the game. Monk is a martial artist class. It excels in close-ranged combat and is actually the only class in the whole game that doesn't have a ranged attack, so it's all about being up close and personal with your enemies. Monk's damage rotation includes a lot of dancing around the enemy, and what I mean by that is that there is attacks that deal more damage from the back or the sides of the enemy. Those are called positionals, and positionals is something that every melee DPS class needs to keep in mind. So as a monk, you still have your 1, 2, 3 combo like most melee classes, but you will be jumping between the back of the enemy or the sides. Monk also, if I'm not wrong, feel free to correct me on this, but Monk has the fastest cooldown out of every class in the game, which means you'll be pressing buttons faster than the other classes in the game. As you level up, you will gain more buttons and your damage rotation will become faster and busier. So if that is something you enjoy, absolutely recommend playing Monk. Am I missing anything on Monk? I don't think so. Approximately? Yeah, thank you. Okay, looks like my video is doing pretty well so far. Do I want to say anything about Monk? No. Okay, I'll take a quick break from scripting. So we talked about White Mage, Paladin, Warrior, Monk. So 4 jobs out of 10. I keep telling myself. I keep like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. You know, now that I'm on Monk, sure. I'll play Monk. I'll do 1 trial. 1 normal raid, I mean. I don't think I'm gonna be doing any editing on today's stream. I don't think so. I might finish the script today on stream. Though I don't think I'll be doing any voicing, like any voiceover. Or maybe I should actually. I might do a voiceover after the script. And then I won't do any editing on stream. I'll leave it for off stream. Oh, Alexander. Oh yeah, I know what I can do after stream. We can do some mental roulette. Johnny, do you still have the job roulette? I lost it after clearing my PC. So I don't have it anymore. Wait, perfect balance works? Wait, you don't need to deal damage to get perfect balance stacks? What? So you can actually prepare perfect balance with your AoE skills? That's crazy, actually. Oh, this is the fucking mob one. The mob pool one. I hate this one so much. Send it to you, thank you. Because if I'm gonna do mental roulette, I want to do it with a random Jobs. I want to be on the machine. I really do not want to deal with a fucking AoE. I don't want to do the mobs. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Wait, if 2 players are doing it, maybe I'll just not do it. Wait! Wait! I dismounted! Is the mech gone? Wait, is the mech permanently gone after dismounting it? Wait! That is crazy if that's actually the case. Can someone actually, like, just sabotage the entire raid if they, like, get on the mech, dismount, get on the other mech, and dismount? And then there's no more mechs? That's pretty fun if that is the case. Pretty fucked up, but pretty funny as well. Oh, I'm soloing this guy? Well, looks like it. I have a tornado kick ready. Oh, we know. Oh my god, it is true. Okay, our scholar just dismounted from the mech and we no longer have a mech. So that's it. The bombs, we can't, there's no mech to deal with the bombs, even if we wanted. That is so silly. That's even a thing that can happen. I'll need to make this wheel. I'll make the wheel later. One more normal raid, and then we'll go back to scripting. Woohoo! Super fun, dude. P4N. Oh, there's another monk. Oh. God, I love getting Pandemonium raids. God, I love Pandemonium. God damn it. I wanted to keep uptime, but the tank seemed a little bit indecisive on when to where to tank the boss. Oh, maximum uptime, baby. Well, not quite a knockback cancel, but... Excuse me? Why is everybody dead? Oh my god. Oh, this is bad, besties. This is bad. Can we deal 7% of damage, dude? We absolutely cannot. Oh, this is a party stack. I don't even know what happened. Well, the more time we spend on this fight, the better. I'm starting to wake up. I'm starting to do my rotations properly and not making mistakes. Sadly, a very delayed technical step, but sadly, this cannot be knockback immune because I don't have it. Should we plan a Pandemonium Savage soon? Is this the game telling me to do a Pandemonium Savage soon? Should we do that? Oh, that was the sword. Whoops. There we go. That was such a fun fight. Took a nap. I took a nap, I ate, and you're still streaming. Yes. And I've been streaming for a lot longer. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 3 hours, almost 4 hours already? What the fuck? Where did the time go? Dude, I thought I was hitting the 2-hour mark. I thought that we were streaming for only like 2 hours. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Yeah, we're not... I'm not gonna end the stream anytime soon. Guys are too different from mine, I fear. Did I hear Pandemonium Savage? Yes. Dude, I've been getting so many Pandemonium raids recently. And I think the game is telling me something. It's trying to tell me that it's maybe time for me to do Savages again. Oh my god! Wait, we're not friends? Or is this a bug? Oh, it is a bug! This is the second time that it happens to someone else. Where you don't have like the green name for some reason. Absolutely love your glam. Ah. Is your name in yellow, friend? Yeah, I do not understand why. This happened to someone else. This happened to Hecate. Yeah, this happened to Hecate as well, where their name was not changed. My friends are in green. Don't know. It's fucking weird. Oh, did you? Oh, thank you, John. Yeah, that's nice. Thank you. Need to do my roulette. I can join you. I can join you for some roulettes. That means procrastinating a little bit longer for my script. I can join you. And if anybody else wants to join for some roulettes, I'm down. I'll continue playing some monk. I don't like being the host. I did. I invited you. SMH. I've written a lot of the script. I finished 2 videos today, okay? I've been very productive as of recent. Let me procrastinate a little bit. So, what do you need to do? What roulettes do you need to do? You still need to do your alliance raids? Leveling. Okay, let's do the leveling then. For leveling, I guess I'll play tank then for leveling. I'll see later, maybe? Okay. Finally reach level 100 for Sage! Yeah! This'll be it. No. Ooh! Fun. Level 98. What am I missing? What am I missing at level 98 as Dark Knight? I just ranged attacked and provoked the same enemy. I'm a very good tank. Prepare for the sexiest tanking that you've ever seen. Oh god, I haven't done a dungeon as a tank in a very long time, actually. Oh, crit shield. These enemies are pretty awkward to stack. Can I do this? Kind of want to try it. Yeah, I did it! Oh, it's again. Gonna do it again. Is this the center safe spot or? No, it's the corners. This guy does not do any like tank busters or anything. So I guess I can use my mana for just damage and no TBN. Okay. I think I'll just invuln here. Well, if they kill me. There we go. Yeah. Awesome. I guess I can use a little bit more mana. I mistimed that. I don't remember the last time I did this dungeon as a melee. I don't know how crazy this gets. I got hit. Yeah, got hit by that. I love, dude, the freaking new animations for Delirium for Dark Knight are so cool. They're just so cool. Can never get enough of them. To the point I wish that they were level 100, level 90 animations. Nice. Oh, I have my invuln here. I'm gonna invuln this, by the way. This is a pretty nasty pull. Look how much damage those things fucking do, dude. No, my Blackest Night. Bam, ba-na-na-na. I actually don't have a whole lot of defensives here, by the way. I'm completely empty. Nice. No Blackest Night, only the Brightest Day. Exactly the opposite thing that I want. I want my edgy darkness. go. That should keep the Black Mage alive. Woohoo, baby! That was a hefty tank buster. Hefty tank buster. Not the greatest. What is this called even? Salt and Darkness? Salted Earth. There you go, yes. Salt and Darkness is the continuation combo. Yeah! There you go. High level dungeon. I messed up a bit, but anyway, I mean, I also did, so don't worry about it. It do be like that. It do be like that. I'm happy that I managed to use 2 invulns. That was pretty cool. Level 50 monk gaming. Let's do it. Let's see if you reach level 100. Go off, King. Let's explore. Let's explore together. Oh my god. I'm the only one capable of doing AoE damage. Not well. The Dragoon is the only one that can't do AoE damage at level 50. Bum ba na na, bum ba na na. Yeah, we recently learned that those dragons actually hit pretty hard with their tank busters. In healer only. Thank you, boss, for looking at me while I was landing my positional. Appreciate it. Oh, that doesn't deal any damage. It just increases the damage of the boss. Oh. I'll slowly walk to the boss. I don't have my sprint ready, so... Nice. Very chill dungeon. Nothing really going on. I do like Monk at level 50 though. It is a pretty fun job. Get close to me so I can punch you. I'll go to this one. I wonder how long it would take for us to kill this turtle. Unsynced, item level 0. I wonder. Now, I'm saying, like, if you were to be a level 100 job without using the cannons, how long would it take to kill this guy? A level 0. Item level 0. I don't think it takes regular damage. Yeah, from what I see, the NPCs are dealing just single digits. There you go. My thing is on cooldown. There you go. I'm getting so many comments. After this dungeon, I might need to take some time to reply to some. No, I fucked up. I used one stack of perfect balance for nothing. I have one perfect balance right now. That was very close. Very, very close. Thankfully, I always have my perfect balance for like a small little burst against that guy. Oh. Good thing that Kamau actually got the key because I completely forgot. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. That's a very pretty red, actually. Excuse me? I remember in healer only that was like a like that fucking. Some of these attacks are fucking stupid. Where they're snapshotting. That doesn't respect the rules of aggro. It is it is a very fun fight. It's all about looking at the boss's tells. It's sad that they never really did it again, excluding Rathalos. Rathalos is the exception to the rule. Oh my god, look at you! You've done it! Level 100 Sage! Good job. Now, it's time to pick up the staff and become a true Black Mage main. I should maybe continue writing the script, but I think I'm down for one more, and then I'll continue writing the script. By the way, Rizu, very cute glam. Very cute. Oh, that is such a good Black Mage glam. Oh my god, and he made it work with a fucking relic weapon? Tombstone weapon, not relic. That is so good. It's my Kakegurui cosplay? I see. I'm so happy that Kakegurui is becoming popular now. And everybody is getting to know what Kakegurui is. It was kind of a niche anime. It was like, it was well known in the anime community, if you watch like a decent amount of anime, but not really known on the wider audience, and now everybody's getting to know of it. You can do the trials and more thing. Then I need to join my FC for some Bahamut raid. Nice, nice. All right, let's do a normal raid then. Which one do you want, trials or normal raid? Do you want to join, Rizu? You can join us, or these two, and then back to the fucking pits of scripting. Whatever. Okay, I'll go normal rates. Ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Man, I love the idle pose of Dark Knight so much. Oh, ow! Oh, he doesn't have positionals. Oh, how nice. Oh no, okay. I thought it didn't snapshot. Oh my god, I'm getting special treatment. I'm getting the melee card and the ranged card. Hell yeah. Really trusts on my monk gameplay. Feel honored. How much damage will this do, actually? I mean, a lot, but... Oh, it's a chaser! Oh, it's a fucking chaser mechanic! I forgot! Oh my god. Thankfully I was quick on my second wind. I don't think I can actually, like, greed. I can't really keep up uptime here, I don't think. Oh, maybe I could. Like, a few more GCDs, I guess. Oh, I love Thunderclap so much, dude. Oh, so good. So good. How much damage does that do? Ah, not a lot. You ain't getting away from me. Time to see how much damage the fire does. One more GCD. Okay. Yay! I didn't test how much how much damage the fire does because I used the fire reduction. All right, one more trial then. Or was that your last one? Time to do the Bahamut coils. The coils of Bahamut. I gotta go because they're yelling at me for being late. Oh no! Alright. Thank you, Kamal, for joining. Wish you the best of luck. Let me know how it goes. Oh my god, look! You're a friend! You're my friend now! It's green! I don't understand. Well, time to go back scripting. So I'll leave you to it, Reezer. I'll sit here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go here. I don't really spend a whole lot of time here. I'll be here. Yeah. Have fun, Gamal. Have fun. You know what? I'm gonna go pass my hands through some hot water. So, enjoy the music, enjoy the chill vibes. LBRB. My hands are too cold for me to be fucking typing anything. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Ooh, it's cold. Okay, what can I say? What can I really say about Dragoon? I already wrote on the script how mobile they are. Is there anything else that I should really be, like, talking about? While also including buffs at Garen. Right. A certain aspect. Planning your damage rotation. To know which attacks will make it a guaranteed critical hit. I don't think I have a whole lot to say about Dragoon, actually. Monk, Dragoon. What is the other melee class? Oh, Ninja. Ninja. Thief. Wait. Does FF14 call the class of Ninja a thief or rogue? It's thief, right? You start as a thief and then you evolve into a ninja? I don't think the game calls it a rogue. So I think I'll go as thief. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to actually reply to some comments. It's rogue? Oh shit. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me update that. Cool. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I think that's all of the comments replied. I haven't checked my YouTube at all. But it's probably going to be slower on the comment section for that for sure. Oh my god, is that an FF14 player that, I think an FF14 player followed my horror account. Maybe my content actually got recommended to them. I wonder. No, they didn't follow my account. They liked one of my videos. I'm just looking at their little like profile picture. Very small, very hard to tell. Okay, Rogue Ninja. So first things first. There's no stealthing in this game. Even though you do get a hide skill that makes you invisible. But that skill is actually not used for stealthing. But for a completely different reason. So let's get that out of the way in case you want to play rogue, to play ninja for the sake of being a stealthy class. Sadly, it's not the case. But ninja does have a very busy, very fast, and very flashy moveset that just gets better and better the more you level. Ninja is all about using melee attacks while also using your ninjutsus, which are pretty much magic skills for whenever you need to be at range. Ninja has its positionals, like the other melee DPS. It has the freedom of attacking from range whenever they need to distance themselves from the enemy. Blue Shard, welcome on in. How you doing? Hope you've been having a good weekend. Should I say anything else about Ninja? That's a pretty agile, pretty mobile job. Ninja, just like a Dragoon, has some decent mobility whenever you need to move around. the arena. Whenever Ninja, just like Dragoon, has some decent mobility whenever you need to move around. They have 10% extra movement speed, I think. I don't know if you mentioned that. Is that actually real, or is that a myth? I don't remember. I think I remember watching a video like either proving that it's right or debunking it. It is real? In dungeons, they get ahead if someone isn't sprinting? I'm just trying to look at the animation. He seems slightly faster for sure. It does look, yeah, it does. He looks, yeah, faster. Can you help me test it? Right, I know what to do. First, I'll do a 10-second cooldown. Wait, let me play Sage. Give it a second. Okay, countdown. Okay, wait. Okay, let's try again. Okay, no. I think I guess we can only, the best way to really test it is just like keep sprinting or like just running back and forth. Okay. And so it's in a dungeon setting, I think. Yeah, we can do that. Sure. To run at the same time because the cooldown is slightly faster for me. Yeah. So let us just run to the boss. And if that is the case, I should be able to just catch up to you. I should just overtake you eventually. So I'll let you get just a small head start, and then we'll just start running. Oh, wow. It's actually very noticeable. Okay, let us try, I want to see the, like, how big, that is, like, pretty crazy. Now I shouldn't be able to overtake. Damn, look at that. That's crazy. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's awesome actually to know. Yeah, I'll add that. I'll add that to the video. That was a fact that I was actually just not aware of. I actually thought it was like a myth. But yeah, thank you. The only reason I started a 16-second cooldown is just to save it for raiding later. I say that a lot because I do dungeons all day. Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Ninja, just like Dragoon, has some decent mobility whenever you need to move around. Especially as Ninja has a 10% movement speed by default. So while playing Ninja, you can get to places slightly faster than any other class. I want to call it jaw, but I'm gonna confuse the fucking people. I think that's pretty good. Now Bard. Oh my god, Bard. Where do I even begin with Bard, dude? Is there level 20 trait? Oh, I see. Okay. I never look at traits, so I wouldn't have guessed. I wouldn't have known. Okay, how would someone describe a bard to a beginner? Would I be just super simple? Is that bard plays with music and it's a buffer and you have 3 different musics that you're gonna be jumping around and that's it? That I don't specify nothing else. Is that Bard is a support damage dealer that deals with keeping up dots and using different songs to give different buffs. I think that's maybe the best way to really describe Bard to a beginner. I don't think I should try to explain it even any more than that. Let me check my YouTubes real quick. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Okay, Archer, Bard. Okay, let's write about Bard. Let me see. Bard's damage rotation consists of keeping 2 different damage over time attacks while switching between different songs. Each song that Bard has does a different effect. So, while playing Bard, you will be focused on keeping your 2 dots and buffing the party. Keeping your damage over time, and keeping your buffing songs up all the time. It is a very fast-paced class. Always pressing buttons at all times. And with tons of movement freedom, because Bard is considered a physical ranged class, which means that they can attack while moving. So you're always free to deal damage and while dodging enemy attacks. I recommend learning what each song does. No, I'm not gonna say that. What other things does Bard do? If I were to explain Bard to a newbie, what would I say? Where's Bard? It has self buffs. Bard also has self buffs. So it deals a little bit more damage, but also has party. I mean that goes. That I already explained that with the songs and shit. Keep the dots, jump between songs buff the party. It's a very mobile job that can dodge attacks while keeping uptime. Yes. Yes. I don't think I need to add anything else to board. Question mark. I could, but I don't remember anything at the moment. Black Mage is next? Or is it Summoner? I think I want to leave Summoner for last, because Summoner, I need to talk about Summoner and Scholar, because they're a special case. So I'll leave Summoner and Scholar for last. The Black Mage it is. Thaumaturge / Black Mage. Now, we are talking about my favorite class in the whole game. Black Mage is your stereotypical fantasy mage. It focuses on elemental magic, focuses on destructive elemental magic, with each attack requiring you to stand still to cast the spell. As a Black Mage, you're going to be balancing between fire and ice phase. Fire phase being your damage phase, while ice phase being your mana recovery phase. Black Mage also has a damage over time to keep, to maintain. The biggest and most important advice for Black Mage is that you don't want to sit only on ice phase, nor only deal lightning damage, because this game is built Black Mage to be a fire focused mage, more like a pyromancer. A very stationary class that the more you level, the more flashy and powerful it gets. It's currently one of the strongest classes in the game. Well, it always has. Well, not really always, but when Fire 4 got introduced, it became like a pretty powerful class. I don't think I have anything else to add to Black Mage. Arcanist / Summoner / Scholar. Now, for last but not least, we're going to talk about Summoner and Scholar, which are a very special case when it comes to to how they work. So let's talk about it. You start as you might have found weird that there's only one healer to pick at the very start of the game. But don't worry, there's actually another healer, but it's locked behind Arcanist. By reaching level 30 as Arcanist, you can either become a Scholar or a Summoner. So let's talk about both of these by starting with Summoner. Summoner is a class that summons pets to do big attacks. What the fuck do I say about Summoner? Actually, like, genuinely, what do I say about Summoner? A Summoner is a class that summons. Yeah, that sounds about right. What's up, Ultra? Welcome to the YouTube side of things. What's up? By the way, I wanted to say, Ultra, I forgot to tell you, but the Eyeless Jack video on TikTok is really performing like super well, by the way. I forgot to tell you yesterday, but it's performing really well. I wanted to edit another video today, but I ended up editing 2 shorts for FF14. So maybe after today I'll get some stuff done. And on the YouTube side of things, I'm pretty sure, I haven't gone there, but I'm pretty sure the Eyeless Jack video is performing really well as well. It has 26 likes, and it is close to 1,000 views. So Ted the Caver and Eyeless Jack are very much performing incredibly well. Actually, Eyeless Jack might be my best. Oh my god, it is my most liked video. No, it isn't. Tiki Toby beats Eyeless Jack by 1 like. Eyeless Jack is at 26 likes, and Tiki Toby is at 27. But yeah, long story short, very good. They're performing very well, and I thought you should know about that. Oh my god, I got 6 subscribers. That updated very early. When I logged into my horror account, it said that I had 40 subscribers. And then I went to see the stats for my videos. Jumped to 6. It must have happened today then. Today or yesterday? I mean, I uploaded Eyeless Jack yesterday. So, no, because it takes usually a full day for a TikTok or a short to get moving. So I probably got 6 subscribers today. That's kind of crazy. 4 more subscribers and I hit 50 on my horror account, my horror channel. Holy shit, that's awesome. Anyway, back to FF14. I thought you should have. I thought that you would like to know that. To do big attacks. If you like the fantasy of summoning, elemental. Jesus, I do not know how to type elemental from the looks of it. Jesus, my brain is dying. If you like fantasy, if you like the fantasy of summoning elemental entities to help you in battle, you will enjoy Summoner. Especially as later in your leveling journey, you will be able to summon major technically demigods. They're called Demi. Like Demi Ifrit, Demi Titan, Demi Garuda. To fight alongside you. Now, fight alongside you is not very accurate because they kind of spawn in, do an attack, and then go away. Excluding Bahamut and Phoenix. Also, Summoner is one of the few DPS classes that can actually resurrect a downed player. And now we're going to talk about Scholar. You know as White Mage. Oh my god. You remember when I said that White Mage is a pure healer, right? Well, Scholar is what we consider in-game a shield healer. A class that is all about shielding the team and increasing the defense of the party by reducing incoming damage. While playing Scholar, you will have a little fairy helping you with healing. Which you can command to use specific skills for stronger heals and defense. I'm gonna go with that. It's pretty broad. It's fine. What should I say about Scholar? What else should I say about Scholar? Nothing. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might have went a little bit the White Mage. Me talking about White Mage is it's a pretty extensive script. But I also talk about general healer tips, not just White Mage tips. you have your single target shields alongside your party-wide shields. You can also create a bubble a zone in the ground that whoever is inside takes reduced damage. Scholar is all about preemptive healing, mitigating as much damage before it happens. Mitigating as much damage before it happens. And shielding the party whenever a big attack is about to happen. The more you level, the more defensive tools you will get, and the stronger fairy skills will be unlocked. I don't know what else to really say about Scholar. Now I need to talk about dungeon slash raid slash alliance. Hello, Dungeon. Welcome. Hope you've been having a good weekend so far. What's up? Been today? Been a little busy myself to be around? Oh, it's been good. Don't worry about it. I'm still scripting. Took a few breaks here and there to play a little bit of Monk. So that was fun. Helped come out reaching level 100 on Sage. And now I'm back to scripting. I'm talking about what to expect when it comes to dungeons, raids, and alliances. Now this is where the general tips are gonna come in. I'm probably going to be talking about each role. Your short came on about the target audience while I was eating. Was like, damn, girly popping off. Yeah, it's actually doing a lot better than I thought. I'm actually getting a lot more comments than I thought. I thought it was going to be one of those shorts that people don't like. There's a trend that if I make a short that is not either a Sprouts tip or a mini guide, usually people don't care too much. But this one is actually getting a decent amount of traction, which I'm happy about. As long as people fucking watch it and get the gist of what kind of, like, content I make, I'm happy. I'm happy. As long as people understand that my guides are not for high-end raiders, I'm happy. People didn't get it to start, but hey, yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I wish I could tell you why. Again, but again, this is like I said, doesn't matter how specific, how literal I am on my shorts, that people were like, oh, you know, this skill is actually very useful and should be very much used in a Savage. I'm like, I'm not talking about Savage, my guy. For the love of God, I'm not talking about Savage. Please leave me alone. It's like talking about Cure 2, you know? Like, imagine I make a video about Cure 1, Cure 2, and Cure 3, and I explain what they do. Just those three. I don't explain that, I explain briefly, that, Cure 2 is gonna be a healing spell that you can use from the time you unlock it until level 100. It's a skill that you'll be using it. And I can tell you for sure that there's gonna be someone on the comment section saying, but at the start of level in Heavensward, you're gonna have a Flat of Solace that's gonna be your main source of healing, and then you're not gonna be wanting to use any like hard cast healing because it's a lot weaker and you're losing damage and yada 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 yada. You know. I'm like, yeah, this video is about only cures. I'm not talking about a Flat of Solace. I'm not talking about anything, and I'm not saying that you should just... I'm not saying anything on how you should use it from Heavensward onwards. But the thing is that one thing is certain. Cure 2, regardless of what you think, out of all the cures, it is the one healing spell that if you don't have instant casts, if you don't have GCD healing, and you need to do a hard cast, Cure 2 is going to be the one that you're going to be using. From the time you unlock it to level 100. And I can tell you for sure, people are like, in Savage, you'll never want to use Cure 2. I'm like, for fuck's sake. And that's like the space that I'm in, you know? I'm like, my guy, please. I'm talking to the babies of the game, okay? I want to talk to the babies of the game. Well, with the algo, they'll probably only get it after it's too late. Yes, for sure. Imagine you gotta specify every ability from when you unlock it to current level. God, dude. God, that's gonna be like... That would be a long-form video in itself. I dive in so much detail on when you should use this, when you shouldn't use this, when another skill is useful, and when that new skill becomes useless because you unlock another skill that's gonna overtake it. And then I bring up that later in your leveling journey, that your previous skill that was useless can be used if you don't have the other skill. The other skill, because it's out of resources. You're out of resources, and then the other skill that used to be not as strong can be used here. Like, I would need to like specify literally, like I would need to like pull up a fucking dictionary and just like specify literally every single thing, and maybe people would finally get it. What I'm trying to say. But yeah, it's silly. It's silly. Everything about like explaining anything, it's silly. Because if I talk about one skill, I'm like, oh my god, you're not talking about the other skill. I'm like, yes, this video is not about the other skill. I mean, what else do you want me to say? I'm talking about Cure 1, Cure 2, and Cure 3. I'm not talking about a Flat of Solace. This video is not about a Flat of Solace. So please don't bring it up a Flat of Solace. Unless you want to add that, you know, level Heavensward is... you'll be using a Flat of Solace. But if you're on my comment section to tell me that I'm wrong and that Cure 1, Cure 2, Cure 3 are never going to be used for healing... Never ever. Especially in high-end content because they're not as strong as the other skills. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking bap you. Tier 1 for the 15% proc, that's the whole point of the White Mage gameplay in my honest opinion. I get secondhand annoying seeing your comment section sometimes, yeah. It's like, you know, it's like, I keep telling myself. And I've been telling you guys as well. It's not like I'm not aware of it. I am. It's kind of part of the whole job, you know? It's part of the job. The bigger I get, the more I grow, the more comments I'm gonna get, the more questionable some of the comments are gonna get, and some comments are just gonna completely miss the point. Completely miss the point. So I know that I'm gonna get frustrated. I know that I'm gonna be like very much questioning, like, what did I do wrong for you to get this picture? You know? Because genuinely, sometimes I need to rewatch my content to make sure that, did I say something wrong to make these people believe the way that I do? To make them believe that what I said is wrong or whatever. Or I meant completely something different. The less media literacy inclined people are funny to laugh at, though. Very true. Very true. For example, oh, I know one. I made a short about how to tank. Sprout tips on how tanking works. And I went into like detail on how you use your 3 damage reduction skills. Sentinel, Rampart, Reprisal. I didn't talk about Sheltron. I didn't talk about any other drop-specific optional thing. I talked about those 3. I didn't talk about Arm's Length, because Arm's Length deserves its own video. I talked about that, and then I talked about like how you use your damage reduction skills as a tank in AoE pulls, and then how usually a boss goes. And people got like upset, or they made it very clear that I didn't bring up that Arm's Length is a mitigation skill. And I had to let them know, because I do have, by the way, I have a short about Arm's Length being a mitigation skill. And people are like, oh, you forgot to say that, you forgot to tell people that Arm's Length is a mitigation. I'm like, first and foremost, I think that is a little bit too much for a beginner to understand. Because Arm's Length is not very intuitive of a skill. And at the end of the video, I specifically say, and now you should know the core basics of how to tank. Tanking becomes a lot more complex than this, but now you know the core basics on how to tank. And that's how I end the video. I even say that there's more to tanking than this, but this is the core basics that will help you understand how to tank. And people are like, Arm's Length, you didn't mention Arm's Length. Did you know that Arm's Length is also a mitigation? You know, you should have said that Arm's Length is is part of your mitigation rotation. I'm like, that video was like 2 minutes long. I don't like making 2 minute long video. You know, I can't. People forget that this is supposed to be a small video, straight to the point. Can't explain too much. But you know, it's just funny, and I appreciate that you guys are listening to me rant, because sometimes this gets really this gets bottled up in me, this like frustration, because I genuinely believe sometimes these comments genuinely make me believe that I said something wrong. And then I watch my guide. Sometimes, in fact, I have gotten wrong information. I have. I mentioned yesterday, horoscope of astrologian. I did not know that if you use it once, it already heals you. You don't have to use another healing skill to actually have it heal. Before I thought horoscope did absolutely nothing unless you healed. Use the AoE heal. I was told that I was wrong. I remade the video. I think I did that to something else. Oh, you know. Expedient. I didn't know that Expedient stacked with Sacred Soil. Someone told me. I remade that video saying that Expedient stacks with Sacred Soil, but it has diminishing returns. But whenever people are like, specifically talk about a skill or something that it's not even related to the video that I'm talking about. I'm like, like, I can't, like, I don't know, I don't even know how to even reply to those comments. I like replying to as many comments as I can, but whenever someone's talking to something so disconnected, so far apart to what I'm trying to teach, is rough. I enjoy whenever someone brings up like a fun fact, you know? I remember, for example, when I was talking about, when I made a short about physics of Sage, there was someone that brought up a fun fact that Sage and Scholar are the two healers that can add a regen or can do a party-wide regen without triggering the healing reduced from Leviathan Extreme, because it doesn't do flat heal. That's just a fun fact. It doesn't say that I'm wrong. It doesn't say that it's like unreasonable or anything of the sort. It's just like a little fun fact. Did you know that in Leviathan Extreme, Sage can use Physis to keep the off tank healed without reducing its the healing? The healing range, by the way, I'm not saying that the healing gets reduced, the range gets reduced. But yeah, you know, comments like that, it's fine. But whenever someone goes out of their way to say like, oh no, I had someone like mention that in M11S, something specific that I don't remember because I zoned out immediately. That in M11S, this skill is very specific and should be used. Like, yeah, what about half of the rest of the content of the game? You know, the content that the players that play the rest of the content, what my videos are for. FF14, to my knowledge, is the second most popular MMORPG right now behind WoW. So there's constantly new and returning players. I don't know, there's such a big disconnect between vets and those people. There absolutely is. I was talking a while ago, a few days ago, that I want to make a full long-form video about there being a disconnect between hardcore players and casual players. And I'm not saying that there's a small disconnect. The gap between people that play casually and the people that play this game in a hardcore sense is massive. It's like two different worlds. And there's very few amount of people that actually play both and enjoy both. I'm one of them. I'll continue this train of thought in a second because I need to have a quick break. Need to go to the bathroom. But yeah, I'll continue in a second. Enjoy the music, enjoy the chill vibes. I'll be RB. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so like it's just always gonna have someone being like, actually, I know. That is like found in every game, sadly. I think the main reason is that there's not really any content that bridges the gap. That is very true. That is generally very true. I had people comment on my TikTok specifically, saying that there is that they like my guides because most of the guides out there are so in depth and so how do I even explain it? The guides out there are very for like I'd say they're more akin to like a raider. Because they don't teach you how to play the job. They teach you how to be optimal with a job, if that makes sense. It's not really beginner friendly because at level 50, imagine you're playing a level black mage level 50. And the job is gonna start from level, explaining from level 1 to level 50. But once you reach level 50, or in between, because Black Mage has some weird shit that he can do that is actually a damage gain in certain levels, that the guide will just switch into, oh yeah, did you know that, like in these specific dungeons, if you can, it's actually a damage gain to use Fire 3 instead of Fire 1. It's a very small game, but you can do it. And then you reach level 50, and then instead of being like explaining your end game rotation to level 50, the guide will be like, oh, now you level 50 you have access to transpose tricks, so you can do transpose into this, and then which means that now that at level 50 you can do transpose tricks, you should be using Fire 3 in a specific way to gain a damage. You should be using Fire Thunder 3, Thunder 4 in specific way to guarantee a potency gain. You should be using Swift Cast only for Blizzard 3, and so on and so on and so on. And you're no longer teaching someone that is a complete beginner that just wants to know how the job works in this basics aspect. Now you're just kind of overwhelming the beginner player, which can absolutely turn them off from even trying the job. That's why I don't really go into detail. That's why whenever I'm explaining tanks, I leave arm's length out of the equation. I never talk about it arm's length unless they want to know more tips about tanking. If they're a complete beginner and they want to learn about tanks, I'll tell them about Reprisal, Rampart, and their 30%. And that's all. They're a beginner, they want to learn tank, that's all I'm going to tell them. I'm not going to tell them any more than that unless they want to know more. If it's a guide that is for beginners, it's a guide that needs to be very simple, very straightforward, and not complicate the job. If you want to make a guide that is if you want to make a guide that, you know, for those people that want to get really into a job, make a guide for beginners, and then after that make another guide for more advanced tips, you know? As soon as I start hearing here's an optimal opener, I'm like, yeah, nah, I don't really need that in dungeons. Yeah, you really don't. Honestly, you don't even need a optimal opener in Savage raiding. And that's a lot of raiders that don't really like admitting. Unless the Savage is incredibly tight. on the DPS check, which is not all of them, you don't even need an optimal opener. I beat Gold Base Extreme week 1 without even knowing my Black Mage opener. I beat P9S week 1 without even knowing my opener, and I beat P10S with knowing a very scuffed opener, fucking up the opener every time, and then P11S without really learning my opener too well. And I still did it. Again, it's all about, you don't need to be optimal to be good at the game. Being optimal is a different branch of fun. That's true. I like being optimal just because it's fun. I like doing openers just because it's fun. I like improvising and doing different things to see if it's optimal or not, just because for me it's fun. Do you need to do any of that? Absolutely not. So yeah, if it's a beginner guide, just keep it simple. Don't mention openers, don't mention optimal things, don't mention like niche things. Because people are watching that video just to learn the basics. You know? And regarding, like, there's not a content to bridge that gap, I'm gonna be that content creator that's gonna bridge that fucking gap. Just so you wait. I'm gonna be the one doing that. I already started with a job identity video. I already started with that. And I'm gonna start with the disconnect. The guide that I'm currently working on that has nothing to do with gapping the bridge. I mean, it's more beginner friendly, I suppose, but yeah. Even now, when I forget about something, what something does, I look to see if one of your guides covers it first. Oh, that's cute. No, that's sweet. That's very sweet. That's very cute. If anything, you can always just ask me as well. That's one thing that I also really like about just talking one skill at a time.